Are we good? Are we live? Yeah, it looks like everything is in working order as of right now, so... Yo, peoples! Kyushu92 here, ready to bring you some more of that fantastic Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity action. So, needless to say, there's a lot of things completed over this map, but I still have a lot to do. But one of the things I held out from is certain missions that I know for a fact will unlock characters, because I wanted to actually show that off to you guys, of me unlocking them. Plus, we got a lot of challenges to go through, so let's go ahead and get started. So we have one here in the Trial of the Ancients, and then we have some others that can be unlocked doing the missions for the Fairy Fountain. And there's one other character that you can unlock by doing, I believe, all these Terraco's Returns missions. I think, I may be wrong. But actually, you know what? No. Yeah, I'm right, because the quests that lines up are all of playable characters, and Terraco shows up in this list, along with the Great Fairies and Monk Maz Koshia. These two I haven't unlocked, and this one is going to take a little bit more time, so we'll work on it when we get to it. But let's go ahead and do the one in the level 21 to 30 range, the Fairy Fountain in Deep Snows, and then Fairy Fountain in the Deep Desert Sands. So let's go and knock that out. Sorry, Mifa, but this calls for the most powerful person in my roster. Good old Link, of which I have not unlocked his dark shirt yet. Then I can just run through all these stages as Dark Link. Haven't unlocked that quite yet, but it's a work in progress. And I managed to get my hands on a much better strong attack damage buff, which is a double plus. I just need to get a double plus regular attack and double plus damage at full hearts, so I can just dish out even more damage than before. And I'm still leveling up the Master Sword, so we're getting closer and closer to it being, you know, a whole lot more useful. Let's go! Actually, hold on. Let me pull this up real quick. For my peepers! I'm pulling this video up separately in something else. Hold on, game. We'll get started here in a sec, but right now, let me just copy this link. Copy this link. And there we go. Well, alright, let's go ahead and get started. And there we go. These guys are not difficult due to Link being as tough as he is. Yeah, this is gonna be a cakewalk. Then we got a couple over here real quick. Oh, it's nice that y'all are in close proximity. Not done quite yet. Who's that speaking? Blixer Stewie, what is going on? Later, big lady. Alright, that's one fairy fountain, second fairy fountain done. I did one before, but I had no idea what I was doing, so I'm glad I'm getting the other two on here now. Not enough to level up, and nothing worth noting. Perfectly alright. Onwards to the next one. And then when this stream is over, I'm gonna get myself some food. We got some leftover Thanksgiving. Yams, ham, turkey, stuffing, potato salad. So much goodness. So much food goodness. Alright, that one's done. Now we gotta move on to the next fairy fountain. To the Desert Sands, and that's going to be the last one for the 21 through 30 missions. I don't need to eat because Link is already powerful enough as it is. This loading screen is quiet. You would think there would be like some ambient background music, but no. There's nothing at all. It's just quiet. Just stew in your own silence. That's what this game is telling me. I killed him before I could do the rush. And I take it that I get rupees from taking out these guys. Okay, so that means I gotta take you all out then. Anybody left? Nope, nobody left. Alright, let's keep going. There's still people to massacre. Ooh, look at me being all slick and acting like I know what I'm doing. I use a basic combo because it gets that projectile out in the distance. Flipped up only to get flipped right back down again. Are you gonna have the rest of our rupees? Too bad there isn't like a power-up mode that these characters can get into that gives them like a real big power boost, but then again, I'm probably just drawing inspirations from like One Piece Pirate Warriors again. Hey, Psycho, what's going on? Good to see you here as always. Hey, leveled up. Getting closer to that level 100. Which I don't even know if it's going to remain level 100, given the fact that the previous Hyrule Warriors went up to level 255. That was just ridiculous levels of, hey, we need you to keep playing this game until, well, the end of time, or at least until it takes a person to get to 255 in leveling. Will you have my rupees? Ah, there we go. Too bad they can't make certain edges, not launch offable, but that's not even a phrase. Where you can jump off the ledges is what I mean. Just eating leftover Thanksgiving food for lunch. That's what I'm going to be doing after I'm done with this stream.
There we go.
Come out of there! You are not Poison Ivy from the Batman and Robin movie. I got something for them hind parts. Wait, do you even have any since you're in that flower technically? That's not a question I should be asking. Got some more stuff that I can use to upgrade my weapons. Let me grab my phone real quick. Supposed to be looking out for a package. Said it was supposed to be coming to me in 2 to 4 business days. So we'll see how things go. I'm not going to say what it is until it gets here. But these skills I can kind of get rid of because I really only want to go after the double plus skills. So, But look at that. We have rupees. Plenty of rupees. And when we head back to the map, oh snap! Okay, Swillow just uploaded a video. Just uploaded a link for the Scarlet Nexus game that's supposed to be coming out next year. Is there another mission? There is! There's another mission! We still have... Okay, we have one more to do. Okay. Luckily for me, I am pretty strong, so whatever you're going to throw my way, it does not matter, because in the end, I will be victorious. It has already been preordained. You don't even need to question it. It's already going to happen. And as you can see, I've been extremely busy unlocking different things, such as, Octopolish, which you could use to unrust weapons, removing seals, which was, at the beginning, something you could do to all the seals, but then when you progress further through the side missions, you unlock the ability to take you're able to take off a specific skill and replace it with another. Therefore, for anyone... What's the max level on Shadow of War? Hold on, let me ask. What's the max level on Shadow of War? Currently, Google is saying the follower level cap has been increased to 80. Enemy captain level boosted to 85. And I believe, hold on, let me see. Someone should have asked it. Someone should have been able to answer this. Talion's level is 80. And weapon and armor levels can reach up to 80. So it's 80 for Talion, his officers, and enemy captains can reach 85. So yeah. Note that it's been a minute since I last played Shadow of War, so I may not even be near your level at this point, because I really have fallen off from playing that game from such a long time ago. But we got all these weapons in here now. So, oh, wait, let me back out, because I'm not trying to remove any seals. I meant to fuse weapons into Link, because I know we're about to get some more weapons, but I don't want to keep losing space. I need to get the materials necessary to increase my weapon inventory space further. Damage at 30 hearts or less, 30% hearts or less, increase to 70%. I'm not a big fan of skills that require my health to be really low in order for me to take full advantage of it. I'm just not a fan. I may put that damage at full hearts plus 4 on my Master Sword and replace it with the one that doesn't have a plus on it. Because I don't have one. I don't have a double plus version of that just yet. And it's gonna take me a while to get this thing to level 30. It really is. But let me just make sure that I actually don't have what I'm trying to get in my inventory. I don't. At least not currently. Get rid of you. Any skills that don't have a plus on it are ones that I get rid of. Or if they just have a single plus on it, then I get rid of those as well. Get rid of you. Keeping you because you're a gold skill. Never know when you actually may need one of those. Almost done getting the whole Bright Lord set. Nice, nice. Now here's the thing I've been wondering. I've been holding on to this Lucky Ladle since I pre-ordered this game, and it gave me the Lucky Ladle just so I'll be able to play it on my Switch. I don't have the physical version of this game. I have it digitally. But I'm wondering, is it worth it for me to keep the Lucky Ladle when all I can do with it is either use it to boost my weapon level, or I could just straight up upgrade it and use it to beat up people with? I mean, it's an option. Now. Battle XP plus 9, plus 6. Ancient Battle Axe. You know what? I think I'm good. We'll worry about this later. Plus, I need to get my rupee funds back up again. Also, before I go anywhere, I believe I got all the recipes. And this is the last one. You can only get this if you completely get all the recipes you can within the game. And this is called the Legendary Recipe. Earn recipe for ceremonial platter. So I have not obtained this yet because I want to have it on camera for people to see. So let's see what it is.
You get the Master Koga seal of approval.
You have resurrected the recipe for the dish from the champion ceremony. This ultimate decadent creation uses many ingredients and will delight everyone in Hyrule. Start battle with plus 5 health. A dish served at the champion's inauguration ceremony with ingredients everyone can enjoy. And because we did that, because we got this required to get all recipes in order to obtain this recipe, we've unlocked a discount in East Hyrule. Discounts. I thought it was going to be something monumentally awesome, but hey, I'm not going to knock it. All right, onwards to the Fairy Fountain. In the battlefield. Whew, I can smell that mac and cheese now. I'm not going to rush this stream just for me to try and eat, because there's plenty of time left in the day. But I want to accomplish as much as I can within the next 2-3 hours, depending on how long I go. There's one real big set goal that I want to achieve today, if at all possible. So I'll work towards it. But at the same time, let's just make this fun overall. Let's go ahead and talk about something that has really reached a lot of people's ears lately, and that is Marvel Avengers. It has not been good information. How dare you smack me and get rid of my shockwave buff? But Marvel Avengers really has not been in any sort of good light lately. I mean, as of right now, they have $100 million in development costs that they weren't able to make back because the game itself didn't sell well. And now I'm looking at this short post on Reddit saying that Marvel Avengers will feature extensive additional content to get players back, says Square Enix. They're gonna have to do something extremely extensive in order to get a lot of players back. I think the only time I've officially sat down to play Avengers was just to level up Thor and get the Gladiator Hulk skin, but I only did it because I'm trying to get the trophies. I wasn't doing it because I found the game to be incredibly engaging, and that's what drew me back. I just did it because I just want to get the trophies, and then platinum the game. And then be done with it. But they really want people to come back, but they gotta do better than what they've given. And I know there's still some bugs in the game, and I wouldn't be surprised, even with all this new stuff that they want to add, that it's just going to cause even more bugs to happen. So part of me wants to remain optimistic about it, but at the same time, they should have known that something of this caliber was going to cause a bit of backlash, but I don't think even they thought it was going to be this bad for them, which is unfortunate. I love battlefields that have like big open fields and just tons of enemies in there. Those are my favorite ones. Yep, I was waiting for that rush. Gather all the rupees. All the rupees have been gathered. I know it's just a game. Can you just imagine what if Talion was in the movies? Well, the thing with that is, if Talion was in the movies, why did I call him Talion? Talion was in the movies, then everything that hold on, one quick second. There we go. Everything that Frodo and the Fellowship did, it would kind of be like, okay, that was going on, but then you mean to tell me that Celebrimbor was trapped in there with Sauron all this time? And when Frodo destroyed the ring, Celebrimbor was freed? It just raises a lot of questions. So, but if Talion was actually in the movies itself, it'd be pretty interesting, to say the least. Now we got more fairies. Alright, I don't think we should have any more fairy fountain missions after this. Then... Alright, the police go by. I didn't do it! But after that we have Trial of the Ancients, unlock that character, and then we'll continue to go down the list of all challenges that are left. Because we're getting closer and closer to getting almost everybody. The Great Fairies! Larger-than-life fountain dwellers. 4 sisters called Terra, Kesa, Mija, and Kotera. They are residents of secret fountains hidden across Hyrule. They have temporarily gathered in a single bud to aid Link. I got questions. I didn't know that these can't be the same Okay, so I take it that the Great Fairy from, you know, like Ocarina of Time, you know, the one that's covered in leaves and laughs real loud, like, like that. I take it that she's just another one of these types of Great Fairies, because I never remembered the Great Fairies being so... How do I say this without sounding rude? So, you know what? Plus size. Unless that this was something that was in Breath of the Wild that I never noticed. I don't think I did, because I haven't played that far in the game. So I just assume that's just something that happened. And they got a lot of upgrade spots. Gallery has been updated. They got a bunch of upgrades I can give to them. Additional hearts, bonus combos. Yeah, it has to be something when they were in Breath of the Wild, I'm guessing. Got plenty to give to them right there.
Used to this.
Summon a different Great Fairy depending on the attack used. Each Great Fairy has their own unique action. Okay, sorry for keep talking about the game. It just got me thinking about what ifs. Hey, Psycho, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Talk about Shadow of War all you want. It's a fantastic game. It got even more fantastic when they removed that microtransaction marketplace. You know what I think would actually be good that can benefit from that? Avengers! No one cares about your marketplace and your color-swapped costumes! Just let us earn things in a game like a normal developer. I'm sorry, was I getting loud? Apologies for that. Numerous places to get discounts, but what I'm going to do is we're going to pull up the next set of Great Fairy Training. Well, this will be a perfect time for me to test out how strong these fairies are and get some rewards in the process before we move on to unlocking the next character. Woman is so big that she literally takes up the whole platform. Well, more than half. Great fairies attack and switch between one another. So do they switch in the middle of a combo and do different things? Or do I have to hit a trigger in order for them to do something?
How'd I mix things up? Nothing else for it.
So her special attack, well, their special attack is a literal kiss of death.
Thanks, hon. That wasn't so bad, was it?
They literally have a love beam.
Stop! It's time! Away with you! Such a pity. So soon? You've obsessed me!
Dance.
Chilling, no? Cannot rest yet. Take that!
Okay, let me see their skills. Dazzling bangles. Okay, so their weapons is literally their bracelets. Expensive looking bangles that the four great fairies wear. Not only do they increase the power of the four sisters, but they may bring them luck too. Maybe. Alright, so I can go as far as the third combo to switch it up. I don't have any more materials to get their fourth combo, it seems.
You've obsessed me!
Never in all my years of playing a Muso game can I say that I literally kissed an enemy to death. That is a first for me. I don't know what to say to that. Sometimes I'd rather work for my powerful gear than buying and already being powerful. Just saying, hey, I completely understand. When games introduce microtransactions that make it so that it encourages people to spend money on it, but also the stuff that you purchase, it gives you an edge rather than you being able to fully earn it. It just kind of defeats the purpose. Like, for instance, there is a microtransaction for Devil May Cry that gives you, like, I think 300,000 red orbs, which can give people a big, massive boost in the game, but why not just play the game and earn them? And then, sure, you may get strepped for orbs when you want to get that specific skill, but it just feels more comfortable to earn those credits and earn those. I'm trying to find the right word for it. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I keep using the wrong word for it. Earn those orbs. Yeah, I might as well just say orbs. I don't know why I was trying to think of a universal term for it, but just earn those orbs and then purchase the skills themselves. Don't just buy it outright to skip ahead because you don't feel like putting in the work. The same thing goes for like Resident Evil 2. They give you the ability to unlock everything in the game that requires you playing on harder difficulties or doing something in a certain amount of time. They literally have that option where you can just skip all that effort and just unlock all of that stuff from the get-go. I cannot condone that because you're like defeating the purpose of them actually giving you a challenge. We're not gonna play as them, I'm just letting you guys know. I may play them on my own time, but not now. And I'm still unlocking all the outfits for Link. I'm getting slowly but surely there. One step at a time. But we ought to unlock another character here. Then we'll go through this person's training.
Let the drive.
It's a good thing I'm so powerful. No, you don't. And this fight is all but over. See what happens when you overclock yourself. When you overpower yourself, everything just flows. Everything is good. Then again, I am playing this on easy because there's no impact on rupees or XP you gain or type of weapons that drop on based on difficulty here. So it really doesn't matter what difficulty you play this game on. Alright, all of that transpired. Which means we should be having another person added to our ranks. I hope. Monk Maz Koshia, conduit of the goddess, a powerful Sheikah monk from 10,000 years past. He is one of the few who received a revelation from the goddess Hyrule. He has awaited the chosen hero's arrival within the Shrine of Trials. Now you guys will recognize this guy as, well, him and many others who are inside the dungeons in Breath of the Wild. But now you get to play as this dude. And if we go over to challenges, Monk's training is right there. So what we're going to do is see what we can upgrade for your boy. Okay, so we can get this one. Yes, good thing I've been in a whole bunch of other different missions. So he's got a pretty good, his unique action is Become Massive. Summon ancient relics with certain strong attacks, then break them to absorb their power. Press ZR to release ancient power and grow in size. So smash people with stuff, grow big from the energy. Nice. All right, let's see the next one. Really focus on getting all of his combo stuff, so let's do that. Let's focus on that.
I have grown stronger still.
Yes, another X combo. The higher the combos, the better the moves. Ooh, look at this. I'm able to get almost all of them.
Name of the goddess.
At least I hope I'm able to get almost all of them. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good so far.
This is what I
Hopefully I get to unlock his enhanced ability, which makes whatever he does even more powerful. A lot of characters have that. I can keep going with this. Just keep upgrading his basic combos. I wonder how strong he is. Checking Swiddle's Discord, they some people say that he's real strong. So I look forward to seeing just how far he can go. Enhanced ability, there it is. Alright, so his unique enhanced ability is dodge during an attack and leave an exploding duplicate in your place. Ooh, that reminds me of Impa's enhanced ability. Whenever she does a perfect dodge, she'll just start while she's dodging, and you don't have to do anything during this. While you're doing a perfect dodge, the enemy is automatically slashed multiple times. So you're damaging them while you're doing that perfect dodge. You don't have to wait to do the flurry rush in order to do all those multi-hits. Impa does that during her perfect dodge, so you're still damaging the enemy even when you're dodging them. So if you were to, I don't know, give her a weapon with perfect dodge window, who's to say what could happen? You could kill people very easily. Alright, so what we have left is just missions for bonus hearts and to increase the special attack gauge. But I've ran out of ethereal stones in order to increase that. So we'll worry about that later, but right now, let's go ahead and do his training and see just how strong he can be. So he has Monk's Bands. Can't wait to see how far this can go. Loops worn by monks of the ancient Sheikah, made with technology lost to time. They allow the wearer to summon and control ancient relics. Alright. This ought to be fun. Let's go! Also, I actually got a question. How's everyone doing so far? Is anyone doing any Black Friday shopping? And if you aren't, what are you looking forward to with Cyber Monday? Because you know that's coming up. Oh, so he's got Sheikah relics symbols on him as well, just like Impa does. Who do I think would win, Smaug or Alduin? Alduin. What? This dude can turn into a little ball? I like the fact that he has multiple moves that make it so that he can just take out enemies constantly and repeatedly. It's so nice. Well, why Alduin? For as strong as Smaug is, he's basically just a regular dragon. Alduin is literally the dragon that comes up at the end to consume the world at the end of time and can consume souls. Smaug can't do that. Smaug is a powerful dragon, but he's not Alduin powerful. Oh, you thought you were just gonna throw your weapon away and nothing was gonna happen, huh? Okay, Bands of Enlightenment. This dude's gonna be fun once I give him the correct type of perks on his weapon. He's gonna be fun. Attack range. Oh, attack range seems like it would be extremely good for this guy. And lots of ethereal stones. All right, onwards to the next set of missions. We still got Terako to unlock, so we'll try and work on him. And then we have one last character that I'm really looking forward to unlocking. But in order for me to get to that certain individual... Hold on. One quick second. Alright, FedEx came by, but it wasn't my package. It was another one from my family members. Okay. So we did every mission for levels 1 through 10, every mission for 11 through 20, every mission for 21 through 30, every mission from 31 through 40. We still got some missions to do through 41 through 50, but we're getting closer and closer to completing those. And pretty much the majority of them I can do with just Link. Since he's the strongest, it'll just help me unlock these missions faster. Except for this generational conflict one, which actually should not be difficult to do. So, let's keep going. Trying to find a good perk to get. Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna need it. As long as they're not trying to time me on beating them, then we should be fine. Who's my strongest hero in Star Wars? You mean in a game like Battlefront? Also, I got a phone call from my family, so I might as well check in with.
I will overcome.
You won't.
I did it.
Promised to protect him.
Nova, we got this.
And I'm being called a.
No time to lose. Too easy. Shit. Stop!
feathers. That did the trick.
Too easy.
No, no. Quit it. Here comes. What the floor is. East, just stop. You know, stuck. Yeah. Get lost. This is mine. Here comes. This should do it. So. Move. Take this. This'll ruffle some feathers. That did the trick. Hey. Shit. Just stop! You know it's stuck?
Never cease.
Could have gone worse. Reacher!
And there we go. That went well. Sorry, that phone call took a little longer than I was expecting. But it all worked out nonetheless. I need to make it a habit of continuing the phone call, but also playing at the same time because I can multitask. But we did this mission, so let's move on through the next. Getting some good. Ooh. Why is it? Why? I hate that skill. Damage increases when my health is lower. No one wants to be at low health. Just give me the good stuff. Don't give me any of this low bar stuff. Just give me better weapons. Which reminds me, I need to make a weapon that's dedicated to finding more weapons or getting raw rare materials for farming. Because some materials necessary to unlocking certain side quests, they can take a minute to complete. They can take a minute to get to, because sometimes vendors aren't selling it. Sometimes vendors aren't selling it, and other. Oh wait, ooh, what is this? Oh snap! Look at this! Look at this in a power! Love your channel so chill, just watching in the background of playing Minecraft. Love it. Hey, this is what this channel's here for. It's for the enjoyment of other people, and if it helps you relax and it encourages you to be even more chill than usual, then hey, I'm doing my job. Thank you, Najivka. But I'm definitely getting this because that means I get to take out the weak point gauge even faster. Oh, you are singing to me on a level of which I can understand, game. Yes, please. And we've gained another praise level for Akala, for the Akala region. Now, if I can get another one that makes it so that I can just destroy it instantly, then I'll be happy. We have enough sapphires to increase the combos for the Great Fairies, so I'll increase that just once. But let's go ahead and keep going through all the challenges, shall we? 41 through 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more to go, and then we have level 51 through 60, and that's gonna require a little bit more because there's still quite a bit in there. Luckily, it seems I'm gonna have to increase the level of both Hestu and Rivali. Gonna have to increase the level of Daruk. And gonna have, yeah, just Rivali, because Teba, from what I hear, he's a top tier character. People love to use him literally all the time. So there's his mission there, and then Wisdom of the Storm. This is my girl, Urbosa. Hero of the Rito. I'm gonna have to work a little harder with Teba to get used to his moveset, because it can be a bit unwieldy for me. Hyrule's greatest warrior. Oh, snap! What armor set is that? What? Wait a minute. What armor is that? Is that the classic? Is that the classic Zelda armor? I'm doing this instead. I'm doing this right now. There ain't no way I'm about to. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, what? You mean to tell me I can't play as the most powerful person in my crew to unlock this? Y'all are so sinister. How dare you? How dare you? Okay. Okay, what do I unlock? So I'm going up against Rivali, Master Koga, Link, and an unknown assailant. But if I do finish this, I get an Ethereal Stone and Link's Breath of the Wild outfit. Alright, so who do I have that is comparable to Link in strength? You know, how about... And let's go with Impa. Impa is actually kind of broken, so we're going to use her. And I know for a fact that I'm going to succeed in this. I'm not even worried. Let's do it! Among all the characters that I cannot wait to unlock, the character you get for, well, pretty much doing everything in this game, I want that character so badly. Let's get my shadow clones out. Gotta watch Rivali though. Woo! Okay, you see there? How I'm attacking him even though I'm dodging at the same time? Let me go ahead and get him with this special before my shadow clones disappear. Oh, they disappeared on me. Gotcha, boy. Whoop, gotcha, boy. Got you again, boy.
Shouldn't be possible.
All right, Rivali's down. Who next? I probably should have ate the meal that makes it so I regain health every 10 seconds.
Freeze.
I'm serving up.
Maybe. Goodbye. Finally ready. It's time. It's over. Steel yourself. I am
I'm
ready.
being timed on this, so I kind of need to hurry up.
It's time. Hey. Magnesis.
You don't need that, boy.
It's time.
And I'm being called again. Hold on. I apologize once again. A lot of people need me today.
Goodbye. Magnesis.
You're not gonna need that bomb. Give me that.
Not that easy.
Stasis. Halt. Finally ready.
There we go. All right, we got one more.
Steel yourself. I am ready.
Since I know Link's moveset, he's easier to take down since I spend so much time playing him. Oh yeah, I'll be able to take him out. Ah! I used the wrong move. But hey, that flurry rush though.
It's time.
You're just making this too easy, Link. You're helping me train to be a perfect dodger. Oh wow, I never noticed how much health I've lost. Harbinger Ganon! Oh, I really hope I survive this now. Ooh, please, please, please. Let this hit do it.
It's time.
Whoa. The power of frogs, ladies and gentlemen. Straight from Mount Miyaboku. That worked out just fine. And even when I don't even have the best weapons on Impa. That is alright with me. A high resale weapon. Ooh. Definitely gonna put that to use because your boy needs some more rupees. And we got Cap of the Wild. According to legend, this cap was crafted for a hero who travels the wild lands. Wearing it just feels so right. Tunic of the Wild. This armor was apparently crafted for a hero who travels the wild. Strangely enough, it's just your size. And Trousers of the Wild. Legend says these pants were tailored for a hero who travels the wilderness. Strangely enough, they're the most comfortable pair of pants you've ever worn. Well, we know what pants to put on Link for the time being, don't we? Now I can truly look like I'm straight out of Breath of the Wild now. And like I said during my playthrough of this game, I still need to go back and actually finish Breath of the Wild. I'm sorry? I'm sorry? What is this? What mission is this? Miss Vi Battle Pageant? And what is the rewards? What is the rewards for this? Gerudo Veil, Gerudo Top, Gerudo Sirwall. So you can put on the clothes of pretty much the Gerudo women on Link? Is that what this is? Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and go through this. Let's go ahead and keep going through all these other missions. We'll get to that battle pageant when we get to it. Right now, Link is required to beat all these people into submission. You know what? Let me add Rivali to the team so he can level up while we do all this.
I'm with you.
Teba, I'm not too worried about it, but Rivali needs to level up. And who else? Let's take Daruk as well.
The two of us, we can't lose.
But since I got that new outfit for Link, full-on Breath of the Wild without any of the weapons breaking. That's nice. That's very nice. Onwards! And while that's going on, I'll just eat myself a couple of brownies. Luckily for me, my stomach is not the type that will get upset if I try to eat something sweet or chocolatey or snack-wise before I eat some leftovers. But don't give me bananas, though. That really messes me up. I just realized, I wonder if the Great Fairies and Master and Monk Maz Kosha get added to this loading screen now. Yep, they get added. Being able to break their weak points is absolutely crucial.
Figure. Too easy. Frigid. Stay up. Cool down.
Come on! Nice going. Dodge this! It's over! Little guy!
Alright, this one down. I hope I can catch up to the rest of my crew and help them take out their enemies, because if Link is there, everything's gonna be fine. Please hold still while I embed this into your cranium. Thank you for your cooperation.
Watch and learn. You don't stand a chance. Behold! Yet another victory.
Alright, where's the next one? Hey Six, what's going on? Playing through these challenges as we unlock more characters and a whole bunch of extra for this game. There's a lot of content in this game. This is something that Pirate Warriors 4 was sorely lacking.
Stay down. Too easy. Frigid. Behold! Take this! Stop! You're finished!
Not as much damage as Link, but then again, I spend more time with Link, so they're not on the same level. And I haven't really even spent that much time with Rivali in order to give him like a good set of skills on his bow, so if anything, this takes a long time because I have not I have not spent the time to make Rivali as powerful as one would think he should be.
Take this! Pass. You're finished.
Hopefully this gets his attention. Yep, that worked out.
I'm on it.
These characters don't need to be godlike, they just need to be able to take out the enemy. Since I got your attention, let me go ahead and, well, do enough damage to at least one of you. Oh, that was enough to take out two. Now these guys, these Centaur Lion dudes, they do... The one thing I find annoying about them is not their attacks, but when it comes to dodging, when it requires them to... When it requires you to use the Cryonis, they move so fast that it gives you... that you literally have to be far away in order to make it so that they don't immediately run into it. Like, you see there? If it wasn't for me doing that in a split second, then he probably would have hit me. Ooh, I actually got a flurry rush with this big guy. Nice. Ooh, I got another one. Do I actually have some luck this Friday? I always mess that one up. You see how quickly he went to another one? And my slate doesn't even recharge as fast as it took him to do that. Do some specials on him.
Chew on this! Can you handle it?
And this ought to do it.
Can you handle it?
Yeah, there we go. I thought I was going to be able to get through this mission and just play as Link and just mop up the floor with everyone, but they threw those little stipulations in there where the people I chose were in their own separate section and I couldn't help out one another. Otherwise, I would have sent everyone else over to my location. But it is what it is, and I'm not worried about it. It's all good. Why did Master Koga get a weapon? He wasn't even in this fight. He wasn't even in this episode. All right, on to the next. Defend the Spring of Courage. Then you got Hidden Treasure. Nap quest that requires Master Koga. Sidon versus the Octoroks. Wait, is there a mission that requires me not to get hit? I thought I saw one. Or did I complete them? Oh, did I complete all the missions that require me to never be hit? Ah, dang it, never mind. You know what? I'm gonna do this one. Because I don't wanna deal with the frustration of trying to do this mission over and over again. So I'm just gonna knock this one out because I absolutely, when it comes to mission types in Musou games, I hate the mission type that requires you to never be hit. I have never been a fan of that. Alright, let's try it. Hopefully I can do this. No! See, this is why I hate those missions. You can never keep track of what another enemy is doing. That's why I can't stand these missions that require you to never be hit. They're more maddening than anything else. Just gotta be careful. These guys are the most annoying. Okay, so far so good. Oh, wow! No help. Just straight up killed me. No! But at least it remembers when I take out a full squad. Okay, let's try this again. Yes. Yes, power. Yes, power. just a couple more enemies. I probably should have ate for charge special on enemy KOs so I could have my special bar filled up. Good thing these whiz ropes, though, their weak point gauge is really weak, so it's easy for me to get the drop on. I just need to get 2 more. Whoa! All right, one more. One more. We're almost done. No! Why? How you gonna do me like that? Just shoot off an icicle in one direction, why don't you? I don't care. I don't mind. It's not like I'm trying to do this in one go. No! You know what? I'm just gonna use stasis on them. Use stasis on them to freeze them before they can do anything? I'm gonna need you to not throw fireballs. Oh, that wall jump saved me. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. There's only one more. Only one more. I'm gonna wait for my slate to fully recharge before we run in there. I see him charging up them icicles. Gotcha. Gotcha, boy. Gotcha, boy. No! Ah! Oh my goodness. This is why I hate these one-hit challenges. Oh, okay. We did it. There better not be another one. For this game's sake, there better not be another one. What is this? Wind Cleaver? I've never seen this weapon before. Can't carry any more weapons. Gee, ain't that a surprise? But let's go ahead and sell this. Anything that is not double plus gets taken out. That includes the wooden mop. Savage Lionel Crusher. Yeah, I might keep that just because it looks cool. But this needs to go. This needs to go. Well, I don't want to get rid of too much, otherwise I won't be able to actually use it up. Damage at full hearts, +6. Ooh, yes. I don't want to get rid of too much because then I won't have enough to actually start trying to upgrade the Master Sword again for Link. So I'll save some, but I won't get rid of all. And while it's bringing up this menu, I'm taking a look through. Oh. More unlockables. Increased hearts for all characters. Luckily for me, I've been fighting a lot of monsters, so I can just go ahead and increase all the hearts.
You did well.
Heart container. But I saw this. Where is it at? No! Why would you make a mission where I have to fight all of these guys without getting hit? Of all the enemies. Okay. I see what you're trying to do to me, game. I see you're trying to make me lose my mind within the first... It's been an hour and 50 minutes already? Good lord. I see what you're trying to do, though. You want me to lose my mind over this, but I refuse to let you. I'm gonna make it so I can charge my specials so I can take these guys out quicker. But this might be my most difficult one due to my penchant for not being particularly skilled at dodging efficiently. So I really can only hope that I manage to get through this with my hair still intact. Go ahead and eat this last brownie real quick. you would feel the squad with enemies that would try to attack me from a distance. You would. I'm not gonna take any chances. That's 1 of 4. Kill you guys to charge up my special, because I am going to need it against that Lino. What you getting close to me for? You ain't gotta get close. But for everyone I defeat, it gives me a checkpoint, so we'll keep going until we succeed, Guardian. Luckily for me, Guardians are not that difficult to defeat. Uh-huh. I saw you. I saw you hiding right there. I saw you. I ain't no fool. You ain't gonna get me. Ooh, nice. Ooh, yes, that damage is nice. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. We only got one more and 5 minutes to beat him. I'm gonna need my special bar filled all the way up. Wow. Thank you, revive after 1 hit KO, but I'm sad that it got wasted on these enemies. Ooh. Oh, I lucked out. No! Okay, I made it to him. I made it to him. Hey, CJ, what's going on? No! What hit me? I need to keep that revive. If I fail here... Thing is with this mission, CJ, it is a 1-hit kill for Link. So if I fail, I need to get through this without getting hit. But I charged up my special, so this ought to be it. Woo! Now, while I'm happy that I managed to get through this mission, part of me is a bit concerned because it says Expert Plus, and I don't know if it'll bring up an Expert Plus Plus. That's what I'm concerned about. But we got some Barbarian leg wraps. These leg wraps were favored by a warlike tribe from the Pharaon region long ago. They're adorned with traditional markings that bolster your fighting spirit. For some odd reason, my mouth was moving in the motion of spirit, but it's spirit. I'm going through all these missions, and, well, the main objective is to unlock as many characters as we can today, and unlock as many challenges as we can today. Success! I didn't see another mission pop up, so that means that was the last one. Oh, happy day. That means I ain't got to do another one like it. But we got ourselves another mission that will increase the hearts for my characters, which is good. All right, back to the challenges at hand. We got quite a few to go through. How was my Thanksgiving? Oh, it was good. What did I make? Well, we had turkey, we had ham, we had string beans and greens, we had mac and cheese, potato salad, and stuffing. It was all of it was amazing. All of it was amazing. But now we need to go down the line of all these missions for level 51 through 60. And I need Daruk and Rivali to be high level, so I might need to spend a couple of rupees to boost. The required level for this mission for Rampaging Malice is 58. He's only 40. It's a good thing I got discounts.
Ooh.
But this will get real expensive if I got him all the way up to Link's level. So let's make it manageable. Let's make it 60, and then I'll boost Rivali up to that level as well. And let's go ahead and work on their weapons to give them a fighting chance. Smoked a turkey, made gravy and rolls. Ooh, sounds nice. This is 21. Well, this is level 23 with 6 levels, but where's the strongest one in this listing? This one's gonna be a damage to mid-air enemies. That's nice and all. $34. Oh, this one doesn't have anything on it. Perfect. That's even better. So what I need... Ooh, damage per 100 KO, 6%. That may work out well in the grand scheme of things. I'm gonna go ahead and get it. Then, actually, real quick, let me equip this since it's more powerful. Then start to upgrade this. Then give it this. And you know what? Let's see here. Decrease damage from enemies or special attack charge. Special attack damage. Damage to mid-air enemies. Attack range. Whichever synergizes well with this weapon is the one I gotta go with. Specifically one that matches the shape of the damage per skill. So damage from enemies. Let's put you. And And they both synergize with each other, which gives me even more that actually increases the perk skill percentage as well. Then if I do this and add this, go ahead and add that. And where is special attack charge? Mid-air enemies. Let's add that. See what happens. Actually, you know what? Let's not do that. I think we may be fine. But let's work on Rivali's. Because, ooh, this is a good one. Highest damage he has out of all his weapons. So let's fuse. I don't want dash attack. That's actually kind of useless because you only do it when you're not dashing in. I mean, honestly, who uses dash attack for anything? Did I hear about this one recent podcast that had the female panel say that guys who game regularly or enjoy such are ineffective in bedroom manners? Their opinion. Well, it's like you say, it's their opinion. It's a bad opinion, but it's an opinion nonetheless. Of course, probably should expand the what is it? Your list of guys that you go out with if that's all you're facing. You might want to expand just a little bit. But to say that gaming causes that to happen? Yeah, doubt it. They're only bad at it if they don't practice. High resale weapon? Ooh, I can sell this. Get rid of all the dash attacks. We don't need that. We do, however. Where is that other special attack? Where is that other... I saw that other special attack. Oh no, this isn't the one I need then. Okay. Where is... Okay, that's regular attack. That's dash attack. I don't need that. I don't need dash attack damage. I saw special attack around here somewhere. I know I'm not crazy. I know I saw it. But I can settle for regular attack, since I'll be doing that anyway. Get rid of this dash attack. Regular attack damage has gone up. Excellent. And we'll leave it. Let's keep going. I got enough rupees. Let's go ahead and fuse that. Special attack boosted. Regular attack damage. Nice big buff there. Yeah, but to say that gaming too much makes people inept at anything, it's kind of a one-sided, misguided, narrow-minded. I didn't even mean to rhyme that. One-sided, misguided, narrow-minded opinion on things. I mean, maybe you should spend less time podcasting and seeing if you could find a guy who can do both. Just saying. Do I have the Miles Morales game yet? I do not, because I want to get it. Well, you know what? I can get it now, but I just don't have the system. I just don't have the PS5, because I would rather play Miles Morales on the PS5 at maximum performance on the PS5 than, play it on the PS4. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I just want to be able to play it on the PS5 to see just how powerful this new system is. go ahead and lock you. Why do they keep giving me all these dash attack upgrades? I don't care about those. But weapon damage has been massively boosted, which is a good thing. So Daruk and Revali are at a good level. The only person who's fallen behind in leveling is Hestu, and I haven't really had a lot of missions that require me to play him. But now that I got the chance, I need to look into... Okay, here we go. This is actually what I need.
I've outdone myself.
It's an additional combo right there. But I need another one. Here it is. This is what I need.
I won't stop aiming higher.
There it is. Perfect. And special attack gauge.
This will do.
And might as well do this so we can just boost the discounts in West Hyrule. And there's no other upgrades I can get my hands on currently that I will most desperately need. Need to make sure that I got all the ones I need for Daruk, because I'm gonna have... There's missions that requires that I play as both Revali by themselves and Daruk by themselves. Is my TV powerful enough to handle the PS5 or Xbox consoles? I don't think that's a real... I don't think the type of TV you have is an issue. I think the only thing you should really be concerned about is whether you got an HDMI cable output in it. But I'm pretty sure mine is gonna be powerful enough to handle it. I mean, I don't have a 4K TV, but I'm pretty sure that what I have will be more than enough.
A commendable achievement.
So I'm not concerned about if it's going to be powerful enough to handle it. That's the least of my concerns. My only concern is the PS5, you know, working efficiently when I get my hands on it.
There's more where that came from.
Hey! That worked out well. All right, back to the challenges. Wisdom of the Storm. Let's go down the list. My lady! Lady Urbosa! Let's do this! Our residential Zelda giant woman. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. When I'm trying to hum it, I can't get the deep note, but when I sing it, it's perfectly fine. It's weird. And I've upgraded her enough where her lightning gauge is very ridiculously far. Wait a minute, I don't remember unlocking that attack. It's been a minute. Yo, your lady done got stronger since I've been away. Yo, your lady done got stronger since I've been away. Endless Oh, yes! Now I just need to put the right amount of skills on her because I believe the weapon I'm using, it is not even the best. It's foes with status effects is increased, but and she doing this. Look at my lady! Can you? Oh, what will happen if I make a weapon where it increases her overall range? I'm worried, but at the same time, I want to know. This attack is so good, it covers such a wide area. But let me go aid this captain before I get captivated. Oh, that gauge is gone. And takedowns fully charge my lightning gauge again? Oh, you're too kind. King Crimson or something early on occasion. I've noticed it says that it's not receiving enough data, even though there shouldn't be anything that's causing it not to misbehave like this. I don't know what's going on. It's always something. It's always good to cut the grass every now and then, but with it getting cold outside, I don't have to worry about that for a while. Allow me to come up there. I thought for a second that it meant that there was something up here that required up this place, if not to bring me. I will say this though. When there's a lot going on screen, there is slowdown. There is frame rate drops.
What? Wait for this.
Oh, do you want this? You want this cake? You want this cake? I want it. You don't know what power is until you're on the receiving end of it. This is the power of Urbosa, and I haven't even invested the time necessary to get her as strong as Link. And the thing that comes with Link is, he has a good moveset overall, but him having the Master Sword is what puts him at the top of the list for me. For now. But Urbosa, she's not even fully leveled, she doesn't even have the best stats on her weapon, and she's already proving that she's crazy strong. Urbosa versus Yoruichi. I'm gonna have to go with the Yoruichi. I mean, Urbosa's strong, but she is not Yoruichi strong. Nor is she Yoruichi fast either. Speaking of Yoruichi, isn't she dropping in Jump Force? They're still supporting that game? I don't know why I keep letting it go to the screen when I could just hit the button. She's almost like Storm would play in this type of game. The difference with Storm is she wouldn't be using any weapons. She would just be calling down whatever she wanted. Okay, CJ, now you're making me think of what would happen if they were to make a Marvel Musou game. That'd probably be a better game than Avengers right now. Hey, we got a lot of stuff that we can upgrade now. Alright, increase our discounts in Hyrule again.
Wow, good job.
The hope of all Hyrule. Once I get this, I'll get the classic Link outfit. But once I complete the main central one, then I'll get some new earrings. And we still got some upgrades to get for some characters here and there. Increase all hearts for characters. Increase rod uses by 1. Alright, let's keep going with the missions. Let's keep going. Hero of the Rito. And there is nothing we can do about changing it, so let's go ahead and move forward. But I just been thinking, because people have talked in Swillow's Discord about different properties that could work well with the Musou format. Naruto and Bleach and Star Wars would work really well with like a Musou format, because they all have enemies in their respective genres that can just double as faceless look-alike enemies. Star Wars has stormtroopers and clone troopers and droids. They can all look the same, but you can face hundreds of them all at once. Naruto has the ninjas, has the respective enemy ninjas. Bleach has like the Arankars, the Shinigamis, and the Stern Ritters and Hollows. That could work really well. In Marvel, you can have any number of things. Regular aim fodder enemies. I mean, we know that much from playing Marvel Avengers, how easy it is to make the same enemies all the time, and they're the only enemies you ever face. But with Marvel, you could have Ultron bots, or the Kree, or Sentinels, or, like I said, AIM, or you can have Hydra. You can have all sorts of enemies be the faceless fodder that you face off in a Musou type game. So there is so much potential. Storm has shown in the past that she's quite X of swords, X10 of swords. Oh, I heard about that storyline that's going on right now.
Wanna try Ken?
That she's quite proficient with swords and weapon use in general. Now, while that would work, gameplay-wise, one would have to think about one would have to think about how we're working a Musou standpoint, because you can't make... It is not advised to make a Musou game where two characters play exactly the same. It is not advised. Now, it's happened, like in Warriors Orochi, there are characters who pretty much have the same moveset, but they just have different weapons and different Musou attacks. But it's not advised to have characters who fight the same way. So if you have one person use swords, it just needs to be that one person using swords. Like, for example, if you got multiple people who know how to use swords, but just have one character who uses them all the time be the one to actually use them. So, for example, let it be Deadpool who uses swords, because he can. Even if there's other characters who are proficient in that one, you kind of need to have one that's specifically good at it in order to not make everyone feel the exact same.
Die!
And there is so much one could do with the moveset of characters. Like, just take an example from Marvel Avengers on what not to do with a character's moveset and how to exemplify what makes a hero feel like it, or what makes a character feel like a hero. Like, if I'm playing as Hulk and I'm not picking up something massive to throw at someone, not just chunks of rock out of the ground. I mean, if I see a car and I pick it up and throw it at an enemy, it should feel like, yeah, it's because Hulk is that strong and he can do that. The fact that Hulk in Marvel Avengers can't pick up anything other than just rocks and chunks of the ground, instead of, you know, picking up cars or anything that he's known to be able to pick up in general, it's very disappointing for a person who's looking forward to playing as a Hulk. Which is me.
Cool it!
This camera can get a little bit wonky sometimes. See, they move so fast when you try to do that move on. Yes, Flurry Rush. That's what I need.
Get lost!
And it's got to be characters that can have like area effects that make it so that playing a Musou game exemplified. It's got to be characters who have attacks that can clear out a wide area. Like Wolverine, you can make him like his classic attacks you see in, like, I don't know, Marvel vs. Capcom, where he slashes in front of him, and it's like one big X slash of his claws. But you can do that in accordance to, you know, facing a whole bunch of enemies at once. Or Jean Grey, where she has telekinetic powers, where she can just shoot out waves of telekinetic energy that sort of, I guess, can just wipe away enemies real quickly. And she, oh, I'm already getting ideas. Bring back like the form change from Pirate Warriors, but expand on that. Make it so that characters who have access to limitless power, like say Jean Grey with the Phoenix Force, maybe she goes Phoenix Force and her whole moveset changes, where she's just flying up, where she is covered in like the flames of the Phoenix Force, and her attacks gain ridiculous amounts of range. Well, ridiculous in as far as the game would allow. Ridiculous amounts of range. Enemies are also set on fire, and they also have and maybe even the form change itself could have like added bonuses on top of them. Like Jean Grey, using the Phoenix Force, she gains increased damage, she gains increased range with her attacks. Her attacks are also covered in fire, and on occasion, the enemy you face is also incinerated into ashes, but it's a very, very, very small chance of that happening. But it's an added perk that happens. In a Muso type setting, I think that Deadpool, Gorgon, and Nightcrawler would play differently enough from each other to be distinct from the other if their perspective style is also taken into account. See, let me be a bit more specific about that. So what you're saying, it makes a whole lot of sense. All these enemies, all these dudes that you're talking about, I don't know why I said enemies, all these guys you're talking about are capable of using swords and weapons, but their style is different. Like, say, for Deadpool, he's doing his regular dual-wielding katana slashes, but it can be completely different from Nightcrawler, because Nightcrawler's combat style could incorporate him teleporting around the room. And the way he fights is, if he dodges, then he teleports away, and if he does like a perfect dodge, it's also a teleport that goes behind the enemy, and maybe it's a backstab as well. But there are options. There are options to make, even if a character uses the same type of weapons another character can, you can switch up their combat style so it's not like it's the exact same. Your strong attack finisher has been enhanced. Excellent. That's going to make Teba even more powerful than what he was before. But there's just so much that one could do if they made a Marvel Muso game. And Scarlet Witch, her probability attacks causes different things to happen, like enemies just disappear from existence. She can cover a whole area in just chaos magic. Or, if she had a form change, she just causes all probability let's say that her attacks have a small % chance of causing a random effect, like causing an enemy to disappear, or healing an enemy. Well, not healing an enemy. That actually could be increasingly annoying, especially on harder difficulties. If you were to face a very tanky enemy, that's actually a bad idea. Just scratch that one. But cause an enemy to disappear. Make it so that there's actually a lot to consider now that I think about it. There is a lot to consider. Yeah, there's actually a lot to consider now that I think about it concerning how Scarlet Witch's moveset would actually work. Because her chaos magic could just cause unpredictable things, but the thing that I'm actually having trouble with trying to figure out is what that would be. So that's what I'm having a hard time figuring out. So I may have to come back to Scarlet Witch. But Nightcrawler, he can incorporate teleportation with his moveset, and I guess his special would be him just teleporting all around a set area while constantly dealing slash damage to a singular enemy. Kind of like his Blind Side Blitz special extreme attack from X-Men Legends 2 on the PS2. It could be something like that. Then you got Cyclops. I mean, he can have his regular hand-to-hand combat, but also his strong attacks could incorporate his optic beams. So, and then his special could be him charging up his optic beams to maximum power, and you can charge up to maximum power, and you can have a version where it is just a massive wide blast, super powerful blast, or you can make it so that you can control where you're aiming and just aim a solid beam that cuts across a whole bunch of enemies at once. And I'm just thinking, and that's not just like, I'm not just specifically thinking of X-Men. You can incorporate every Marvel hero as well. Silver Surfer, just shoot out beams everywhere or cause all sorts of things to happen. Hulk, super strong. Make him like he was in Ultimate Destruction, where he actually is super powerful. I don't need to search for like exotic gear with a specific perk in order for me to feel powerful as the Hulk, because the whole gear system probably wouldn't be a thing. Well, actually, it's okay if there's a gear system within a Marvel Muso game, just as long as you don't need to. As long as they're not orange. Let me find a correct way to say this. There's nothing wrong with gear in a Muso game, as long as if you get gear pieces it gives you the ability to either get rid of skills on them like it does here in Hyrule Warriors. You get the ability to not only add skills to a weapon, but also remove all of them or one at a time, so then you can put even better skills on them. That is what gear needs, the ability to re-roll stats or re-roll perks, or be able to customize perks to your liking without it being limited to what gear piece you have. Because there's nothing worse than getting a gear piece that has one good stat, but the rest of them are trash, and the chances of you getting anything better is very slim due to RNG. So either get rid of the gear system so that people don't need it, or just make it so that it's geared towards making you powerful overall with no drawbacks. But like I said, I'm maybe thinking a little bit too much about gear in general due to, you know, being burned by Marvel Avengers. So I honestly feel like if there's no gear to make them stronger that way, then that's perfect. That's actually perfectly fine. But you can have Spider-Man, and it's a Muso game. It doesn't need to be perfect, so you can make it so that he's swinging from the air in order to get around. I mean, it's not like it's going to be immersion breaking for Spider-Man to swing around in the air. I mean, it's been done before. I was trying to dodge, but it didn't work. Spider-Man, he can have his web shooters as a strong attack that can also entangle enemies, so you can have status effects that you can do to enemies. Entanglement type, which binds enemies to the ground or wherever. I'm just spitballing rough ideas. These are very, very rough ideas. But these are just some ideas that would really work for a Marvel Muso game. Yeah, I mean, come on. The fact that no one's ever thought of doing something like this it's actually quite shocking to me. I mean, there is so much potential. I would buy it if it's done right. The way they did Hyrule Warriors, there's so much content, you feel strong, and the gameplay loop is just absolutely amazing. I imagine that the Silver Surfer's moveset will also have him using his board in some of his attacks and combos. Yes, I believe that as well. That would actually work. To what extent, I'm still trying to figure out, because, I mean, he has like a ridiculously powerful... He has the power cosmic, which is ridiculously powerful, but you don't want to make him so overpowered. Well, actually, you know what? Forget that. I want to get rid of the trope where you can't have ridiculously powerful enemies in a Muso game. I mean, there's so many cheat characters in Muso games already that pretty much function that way. I mean, you got Shanks in Pirate Warriors 4. You have... Hold on. You have Odin in Warriors Orochi 4. There's a lot of characters in a lot of Muso games that can pretty much function as cheat characters because of how super powerful they are. So, in a game where you're playing as Marvel characters who can pretty much, for all intents and purposes, destroy planets, it's not out of... Oh, I escorted him. Ah, that was easy. I wasn't even paying attention. It's not out of the realm of possibility to make it so that everyone is powerful in their respective power rankings. Sorry if I'm not being too coherent here, but I'm getting back to Silver Surfer. I just wonder how you would incorporate his power cosmic into his abilities to make him... Hold on, let me get rid of this, because I saw a fusion item I can use to increase my Master Sword. Royal Guard uniform. Ooh, thank you. Like, I don't think it would be difficult. I'm just trying to find out what best way would they put that to use to convey that, hey, this is the Silver Surfer and he's different from any other character in the roster. Maybe a lot of beam blasts that can cause different things. Oh, maybe take an example from his moveset from Marvel Ultimate Alliance. He had a beam called the molecular. It was a molecular beam that caused constant damage to an enemy due to, by its own description, reshaping Guardian's counterattack. Reshape the enemy's DNA down to the last molecule, and that caused them to constantly take damage. You can do that. Or a chargeable power beam using the power of the Power Cosmic. Or a special attack for Silver Surfer where he just charges all of his power into one massive map-clearing beam. Or make it so that he uses the Power Cosmic to slow down time around him. So there's actually a lot of attacks that you do in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 that could work very well as attacks you could use in a Muso game. Hold on one quick second. I see UPS. I'm just keeping an eye out for my package. Okay, it wasn't for me, so I still gotta wait. Defend Akala Citadel. Let's keep going. Still got quite a few missions to go through. Actually, I was about to start another mission, and I didn't even try to upgrade Link's Master Sword again. But there's a lot of Marvel characters that could work well in a Muso setting. Doctor Strange. Oh, using magic all over the place with Doctor Strange. Iron Man could work really well because a lot of his weapons could reach long distances like missiles and lasers and laser beams. Captain America would do well because he could use his shield to just like hit from range. My thing is, when in a Muso game, you should not have any characters in your roster that whose range of basic attacks hit shorter than 5 feet. I'm looking at Chopper when I say this because out of all the characters in One Piece Power Warriors 4, he has the absolute worst range when it comes to fighting. No Muso character, if you're going to be a character in a Muso game where you're supposed to be taking out hundreds upon hundreds of enemies, you should make it so that the moveset of a character can hit over a wide range. Because no one wants to be using a character who can hit less than 5 feet and you're only able to hit 3 enemies at a time, and you have a mission to say, I don't know, take out 1,000, and you only take out 3 in a full-on combo. That's tedious. That's wrong. So for close quarter combat oriented characters, I feel like there should be an extension to their reach to make it easier for them to contend with characters who could basically fight everyone else at a distance. I know I'm spending a lot of time talking about this, but this is a subject that I have been thinking of for literal years, literally ever since I actually started my YouTube channel. That I've been thinking of this ever since I started playing Dynasty Warriors and Warriors Orochi, and back when I was playing Naruto Ultimate Ninja Impact on the PSP. It just jump-started the idea of a full-fledged Muso game for different types of properties. And I'm just talking about Marvel. There's still Star Wars, there's still Bleach, there's still Naruto, there's still so many different licensed properties that could actually make a good Musou game if it was done by people who knew what they were doing. But I digress. Once again, it's just, this is something that I tend to think about a lot. So I'm gonna go ahead and let that go. And this will boost it to level 27. Ancient part drop plus 13. Dash attack. No one cares about dash attacks. Literally no one. Reduce lightning, reduce ice, reduce fire. I wonder if I can get this all on one weapon. Damage per KO. I don't need that, but I'm gonna keep the sword though. Heal effect. Let's go ahead and fuse it into the Master Sword. I'm gonna get rid of that damage at full hearts plus 3 and replace it with the plus version I have. Ooh, and it got a bit of a boost in the level as well. So it's a little bit further than before. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this Master Sword and remove this damage. And then fuse the one that has the plus version into it until I find a double plus version of it. So this will increase my attack even more, even if it's minor. So hopefully I'll find a damage at full hearts plus version somewhere down the line. It's a good thing it's not expensive. But we're good. Alright, let's get back to the missions. But sorry if I took so long talking about that. It's just that I have an absolute passion for Musou type games when they're done right, and I just go off on a full tangent on about how good they can be. Because they really can be good.
All right, why not?
I'll keep this stuff on Urbosa so she can increase my chances of getting rare materials and better weapons as well. Alright. No, I enjoy your musings. I literally could talk about it all day. And here I am just talking about the movesets of the characters. I'm thinking about side content as well. Additional characters you can add on. Am I aware of Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. coming out of retirement to fight this weekend? It's actually been a while since I last heard about that, but is that something that's making the rounds as far as news is concerned lately? I haven't really been paying attention to that. Now I forgot I gotta capture all these command posts. Back at ya! Oh, one hit KO, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna need you to lay down for me. Thank you. I need to go ahead and help out the main stronghold. Give me my full-on lightning! Milady wants to wreck shop! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Malice Guardians have appeared. Oh no, we can't have that. It's supposed to take place this Saturday. Mike Tyson looks like he's in great shape compared to how he was 6 years ago. Huh. I wouldn't be surprised.
Fortune was not on your side.
Oh man, this attack just eats up the weak point gauge. It's so good. But now we got Malice Guardians heading to this opposite location. Oh, you think you're gonna help bolster your ranks by sending Guardians over there? You want to bring the thunder? I shall bring the lightning if you're so inclined for me to. I never noticed how malicious I can actually sound when it comes to me beating up on enemies. Yes, please, come join me. Oh, and she's leveling up too? Wait, y'all are heading towards the main spot? Oh, no you don't. I'm gonna take over this zone before y'all can do anything.
Fortune was not on your side.
Ha! It didn't even matter. You thought you was just gonna intrude in my space? Lydia Bosa says no. Oh, looks like we got a gold one. Looks like we got a gold seal weapon for the Great Fairies. Well, that worked out just fine. Now it's time to actually make a weapon that will make Urbosa even more powerful than she already is. Because what I'm using, it doesn't even come close to making her as powerful as she should be. And this requires Urbosa. This requires Revali and Teba. This requires Mifa by herself. But it's just Guardian, so it really shouldn't be all that difficult. But I do see the Harbinger on there as well, so we'll have to see. This requires Daruk and Yonobo. And this requires Daruk by himself. Revali and Hestu, and then that's it. So a couple of them are gonna need required characters. Which of those two gentlemen would you spar against, even at their current ages? Which one would I spar against? I think a better question would be, which one would I last 5 minutes with before they knock me out? I would have to... I'm gonna go with Roy Jones Jr. I don't know about my chances if I were to ever spar against Mike Tyson. I mean, it's Mike Tyson. The name just speaks, do not fight this man. Nothing against Roy Jones Jr., but you hear Mike Tyson and all you hear aside that is a bell dinging and that fist hitting your face and you hitting the concrete. That's it. Oh, I can bring Link with me. Excellent. But before we move any further, let me go ahead and make a weapon for Urbosa that's going to be useful for just taking on enemies. So that's going to stay the way it is. And that's already level 14. Strong attack damage. Okay, let's start to make this thing stronger. Actually, you know what? Tyson still has that knockout power. I know, that's why I said I'd rather fight Roy Jones Jr. Even at his age, he is more than capable of, laying someone out. No effort. So yeah, I don't know about my chances. I ain't gonna chance it. I'm not even gonna go in his direction. That's how much I respect him. You know what? I think Urbosa's weapons are fine the way it is, because if I can contend with those enemies just fine, then we're good. Oh man, I forgot I gotta go to work tonight. Ugh. In other news, say which could Star Trek make for a decent Muso game? I honestly don't know because I mean, it would mostly just be phaser fights. People just using ranged weapons. I mean, sure, you could have Worf and Klingons fighting using handheld weapons, but when the rest of everyone else is using guns from long distance, I mean, I don't know if it would make too much of a decent Muso game. Not saying that it's impossible, but I don't know about the chances. Oh wait, nope, that's not the Harbinger. That is a scout. And we got 19 minutes to beat them all. Is that it? Uh-oh. Everything's still running smoothly? Are we still good? I hope everything's still running smooth. Because I saw like a little buffering wheel, and it's not really showing any progress that I'm making right now. Like I see the counter, but I'm waiting on the playback. Okay, we're good. We're good. I checked my phone, it's just that my laptop isn't catching up. Okay. It's still good. Alright, I was just making sure. My laptop wasn't catching up for some reason. Alright, I'm not worried about myself taking out. I'm not worried about Urbosa. Daruk, on the other hand, his moveset leaves a lot to be desired. Ooh, got you again. But getting hit by these lasers, yeah, that's annoying. Yep, there we go. That's one down. Now to take out this Guardian. Reflection! I see them over there. Already laying into Daruk as we speak. Oh wait, that was Urbosa? Okay, so Daruk is over there by himself. All right, Urbosa, you go ahead and give him a hand. I'll head to the ones that are over there. Maybe I should have ate for some movement speed. I probably should have did that. From now on, if I don't put any other perks in there when it comes to cooking food for a mission, we'll be eating for movement speed so we can get back and forth quickly. Oh wait, the bridge isn't destroyed, so I literally have to run all the way around. Because then I'd be right on them. It'd be so easy to just get there. But oh well. Yeah, I'm definitely going to eat for movement speed next time. I know for a fact that if I can do missions that allow me to have Link on there, then... Ooh, can I jump off of this? Come on! I literally have a parachute. I can get down there. No, we gotta go all the way around. Would you be part of a generational colony ship? You would have both life extension up to 500 years without looking or being older than 40, or reliable suspended and then 40 or 55 and reliable suspended animation. I am going in the wrong direction. Would I be part of a generational colony ship? That I honestly don't know. Because who knows what would be around if we were to get off. Ooh, I managed to barely dodge that laser from that one Guardian. And you're all within me power! That's one. Alright, only got one more, and that's the one that Daruk is handling over there. Though I don't know if he's just gonna flat out kill him easily, though. So let's just get... I'm going in the wrong direction again. Again. And this ought to be the coup de grace. There we go. The Guardian's counterattack has been countered. Resell. Put you up here. I don't need... If it has basic stats on them, I don't need it. Even though they can be used to upgrade the Master Sword. Weapons with better tiers and better stats on them will give me more experience. So I don't need you, or you, or you for that matter. Give myself a couple of rupees back. And another weapon for the Great Fairies. And a sizable amount of cores and giant cores. Can't be mad at those because some characters actually need those. And once I reach the maximum amount of characters who need them, then I can start selling them, which means money. Speaking of money, I kind of watched that little Money is Such a Beautiful Word song from the Tom and Jerry cartoon movie from way back in the day. I just never noticed. You just never realize how relevant songs are until you look back at them and realize that's kind of what pushes a lot of people's actions. I mean, that song is literally the theme of EA games. Oh wait, I'm doing all these missions. I'm doing all these missions for levels 51 through 60. When I'm supposed to be doing the one through 41 through 50. You know what? I actually don't care. I don't mind. We take out the harder missions, everything else would just feel like it's easy. If you go for the hard stuff first and then work your way backwards towards the easy stuff, then hey, it works out just fine. I am glad though that I have this clean voice effect. So that means that you guys aren't just hearing the fan running on my laptop or just the ambient sounds of the outside. It automatically starts to mute everything as soon as I stop talking. And then it starts to get loud again as soon as I start talking, which is quite possibly one of the best effects I could use for when I'm doing videos for you guys, especially when it comes to me doing my reactions for One Piece episodes. Sometimes you would hear like background noise when I'm making comments and stuff, but now you guys will only hear what I'm saying rather than just extra background stuff, which works out just fine for me. Should probably save my gauge for when we get to the actual enemy. You can hit me all you want, but you are not a threat to me. Don't you know who you fight? You fight Queen of the Gerudo, Urbosa! Woo, that bar just disappears, don't it? While you're being, unwieldy with your attacks, I'm just gonna charge up mine. And this ought to be the last hit for the Black Hinox. Or Hinox. I don't know how to say some of these monster names. And breaking these towers normally gives me stuff. But apparently it didn't do anything for me there.
Fortune was not on your side.
It just eats through that bar. It's so good. Ooh, I actually dare someone to fight me in the water against someone who uses electricity. What did I tell you? Oh, it's so good. When you use elemental abilities against enemies in a spot where it... But now we got two enemies all the way up there. Too bad this whole place isn't covered in water. Otherwise, any place that has water, you can guarantee that Urbos is just gonna flat out kill everyone in it. Because, I mean, come on, it's water, and electricity doesn't exactly have the best results on flesh when it is touching water. Or if it's covered in water. I know I could be using Riju right now, but Urbos is the queen here. Let's go ahead and do this. Just the power of it all.
Not on your side.
Flawless. But that's not the end of the enemies because it didn't say successful. Which means that if I'm going to be playing Daruk and Yunobo, I'm going to have to face strings of enemies like this. Hopefully for... You know what? I might have a harder time with Rivali and Teba due to their moveset being a tad bit unwieldy for my taste. And then zap your eye, recharge me so I can do it all again. Flurry rush. And take out your eye. Or take out your neck, however high I'm aiming. Ah, man, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to eat for movement speed. But hey, we got a new weapon for Riju, so that's nice. Bridle of the Seven. Man, Urbosa's just a straight up monster. Here we go again. There we go. Success! That worked out really well. Ooh. Attack 50 for Riju. Nice. All right, onwards to the next one. And even though if we get through all of these challenges, we still have the Divine Beast challenges as well, because those need to be completed too. Coliseum Expert. Wait, didn't I already complete this? No healing items will appear, but I get to choose the person. Link! Your service is all required! I don't need movement speed for him here. What? You know what? I'm not even going to eat for XP boost because there's only going to be a set number of enemies that appear here. So we'll just go in as is. XP boost should only be used for enemies that for maps that have a ton of enemies, because regardless of the difficulty of this game, it does not impact XP drops. Well, XP gain in any way. The only thing that affects XP gain is the food you cook to actually give you increased XP. Hey, Karma, what's going on? We're just going through the challenges of Hyrule Warriors. This is an absolutely fantastic game. If I were to ever suggest a game for anyone on the Switch, it would be this. If you're a Musou fan and you also own a Switch as well, I highly suggest that you look into this game. There's a demo of it. You can carry over what you do in your demo to the full game. It is absolutely fantastic. Is that Link? Yep, and I unlocked his look from Breath of the Wild as well. Gotta read the new One Piece chapter? Nice try. I know your tactics. But you and I both know that we don't... You and I both know that you've never been one to give me spoilers on One Piece, especially with you knowing that I never read chapters early. So nice try, though. And there we go. Coliseum taken care of. Courtesy of your boy Link. Level 89. Sensor registered material drop plus 15. And Guardian Spear, it's not a plus version of this spear, so we're not going to keep that. We are going to keep that other weapon. And we got Barbarian Armor. Armor once favored by an ancient warlike tribe from the Pharaon region. The war paint is especially good for bolstering a fighter's spirits. Alright, let's continue on down the road. And something happened yesterday that just made me reevaluate how I do accents. I watched Jacksepticeye's video of bad Irish accents, and he pointed out that the way I do Irish accents is literally super over-exaggerated compared to how, you know, his accent is and how people's accents are in Ireland, the like. So I literally just been doing way too much. Military training camp discount. Yes, please! Discounts that make it so... Yes. Discounts that make it so that I can level up people with far less rupees. I will not be opposed to this. Thank you. Now, if I go into training camp, how much would it cost me to get Daruk to Link's level? So from 60 to 89, it would cost 19,000, whereas it would probably have to be more. Oh. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. Back to the challenges. Rito Discipline, that requires Rivali and Teba. Then this will require Mifa by herself. Then Daruk and Yunobo. I want to get all through the missions that require me to have to stick with one character instead of switching them out. So let's keep going down the list. Rito Discipline. And I said we were going to eat for movement speed.
You call this food?
Movement speed plus 35.
Surprising.
I second that.
This ought to help me get to and fro easily. Also, CJ, I don't think Karma was here for that generational colony ship discussion you were having earlier. Make sure he has good weapons. Yeah, special attack and regular attack. Good, good, good. And then Teba. More attack when he has full health. Good, good, good. It ought to be enough to get us through. Onwards! Even though doing all these quests and missions take time, it is time well spent. I'm earning some very good upgrades. Any upgrades that make it so it's cheaper for me to level people up with rupees is exactly what I need, to say the least. But as soon as I get to the point where I no longer need items to make anything, then I'll just start selling everything that I have. Or use certain items to. Have I seen Animaniacs on Hulu? I have not.
Take it! You're finished.
another victory. Finally.
Ah, this is how you get around quick.
Too easy. Amazing.
I'll take that, and you can have it back.
Take this. Yet another victory. It's mine. Be still.
Hold still there, if you please.
Too easy. Take this.
Is this better than Power Warriors 4? Yes. Yes. If I had to choose between Power Warriors 4 and Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity in terms of gameplay, endgame content, and actual stuff that you would want to play after the game is done, I would choose Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity every single time. There is literally so much stuff.
Too easy. Take this. Watch and learn. You don't stand a chance. Yet another victory. Behold!
I feel like Rivaldi's best combos are the ones that are when he's in the air. I feel like such an idiot for buying Power Warriors 4 Deluxe Edition. Part of me feels like an idiot for doing that as well because I got the Deluxe Edition too. And the fact that we still have no news on the last DLC pack, even as much as I would like to hope that it's not the last one, the game really just hasn't done it for me to invest too much time into it. Other than, you know, do videos that have all the other characters in them. Do videos on all the characters, which I'm slowly but surely working on. I started out with Luffy and I'm working on the rest of them. But yeah, Power Warriors just didn't do it as far as a Musou game that should excel past the previous version. It's unfortunate, but if I continue talking about it, I'm going to go on a full-on rant of why it didn't work and why we got left with such low bar stuff. Whoa, what attack was that? Power Warriors 4 is not a game you should spend that much money on. I would say 40 tops. Yeah, I spent it on it because I thought that, wow, we're getting all this new stuff and it's going to be a major improvement over the previous game. Don't you believe it? Yeah, what we got was akin to a Musou cash grab.
Too easy.
While it's good, it's not great. While there's a lot of things they greatly improved upon for characters, there's just too much that they changed for the new air combat mechanic that just made all other characters seem just obsolete. And their whole level up system, here I go again, their whole level up system is just weird. Because it doesn't even encourage people to play as a character, it just tells you that, hey, just unlock this skill for this one character and you never have to touch him whatsoever. It never forces you to choose a special character for any reason. It's like Chopper, for example. Why would anyone ever use Chopper? He's literally the worst character in the entire game. Capone is better than Chopper. Like, Chopper is absolute bottom of the barrel tier in terms of gameplay. Everything about him is just bad in the game, and that shouldn't be the case. There's so many changes they made to characters that they did for whatever reason. It just made the game, it just made playing characters in general just not feel good. Like, Tashigi went from a top tier character from Power Warriors 3 to a character literally everyone wish they never butchered in Power Warriors 4. Kiku, who's supposed to be an upcoming character, looks better than Tashigi. And we haven't even seen a full-on gameplay video yet. That's disappointing. You want to know how disappointing that is? It's disappointing.
I am stronger than before.
It's just a sin and a shame, is what it is. If Power Warriors 5 ever comes out, I'm going to wait for reviews. So am I. So am I. The only way that if they make a Power Warriors 5, the only way I'm going to get it is if they take what they did in Power Warriors 3. Take what they did in Power Warriors 3 and improve on that. Whatever they did for Power Warriors 4 that made it so different from Power Warriors 3, they don't need to do that ever again. Don't make air combat a thing if some characters only get like one attack in the air. That literally makes no sense. Why would you do that? Why would you go out of your way to make air combat such a big thing in your game and literally not even half the roster has access to air attacks? Like giant characters only punch once in the air. There's not even just giant characters. There are characters like Killer. He only has like one attack in the air, just spin in the air, that's it. Now, of course, some people have managed somehow to make this work. But why have air combat as a option in the game when some characters can only do like one attack in the air and that's it? Just like one hit, that's it. Chopper, one hit and he's already on the ground. Just smack an enemy once in the air, just do a somersault and smack an enemy and that's it. That's not fun. That's not cool. That's stupid. And it's disappointing.
I wonder how it will taste. Delicious.
I think we gotta be fine. Onwards to the next one. So many dumb decisions, it's insane. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. The only thing that is top tier in Power Warriors 4 is the music. That's it. The music and parts of the roster. And when I say parts, I mean specifically the new additions. I absolutely hate the fact that in order for these new additions to be added, that we actually had to leave behind a good deal of people that many were hoping would be in the game, such as Enel, Kuma, Garp, Moria, Magellan, or Magellan. All those characters. For what reason? Why? Why were they left behind? You can't say that, well, they didn't have the arcs that corresponded to them being in there. Yeah, Garp was in the Marine Fort. Why wasn't Garp in the game? Kuma was in Marine Fort. Why isn't Kuma in the game? Moria was in Marine Fort. Why wasn't he in the game? There's no excuse. The content and level up system is lacking in Power Warriors 4, especially post-game content. What post-game content? You could literally play Treasure Log and complete it all before you even finish the story mode. There is no post-game content in Pirate Warriors 4. And once you complete everything, S-rank everything, unlock everything for everybody, there is literally no reason to keep playing. Like, what reason is there to keep playing except to make videos if you have a channel for it? There's literally no reason.
It is done.
You won't. Be still.
Stand down. It is done.
Oh yeah, boosted movement speed is where it's at. And since I'm being timed on this mission, I'm glad I actually resolved to using movement speed boost to get around.
It is done.
How did I knock you over? I'm not even gonna argue with it. How many characters does this game have?
Be still.
I forget.
I cannot fail.
There's like 5 rows of 4. So 5 times 4. Plus there's 2 more characters I have to unlock, so at 5 times 4 plus 2.
It is done.
Oh yeah, this movement speed is where it's at.
Take that.
Once you knock the legs off of a Guardian, it's pretty much helpless, aside from its, you know, very, very accurate laser. That, despite how many times I dodge, it is somehow able to hit me nonetheless.
It is done. Take that.
Be still.
What's my favorite game?
It is done.
It's kind of tricky to say, because there's a lot of games I can just pick up at any given time, so I can't say I have one game that I can just pop into my system every single time and I could play that for literal hours, because it tends to fluctuate from time to time.
Yeah. Be still.
It's a good thing when you do these special moves, it actually time actually stops, so that when you take them out, it's not like, oh, you gotta hope that this attack goes through before time runs out, otherwise you just miss out on a whole mission being successful. So it's a good thing that that doesn't actually apply here. Special attacks and weak point smashes do not actually pause time, so you know make it work to your advantage. And this Guardian is now broken forever. Get out of the way! I'm trying to take the other guy out!
Take that!
It's nice how all these Guardians just want to gang up on me right now of all time.
Be still.
Let me get them all. Let me get them all.
It is done. Be still.
Can I play the saxophone? Yes, I can. It's been a minute since I last played, since I like to favor the trumpet, but I can.
Take that. Be still.
I honestly don't know if I'm going to be able to complete this with Mipha. I may have to get a stronger weapon for her, because I'm at 3 minutes and I still got 7 Guardians to beat.
It is done. Uh-oh.
Scratch that, 5. No, 6. But this Malice Guardian is what's going to take the most time.
Slow. Be still. With grace. I cannot fail. Take that. Here. Be still. Take that. It is done.
Yeah, I may not make it with Mipha here. I might have to make her stronger because this isn't turning out in my favor at the moment.
Be still. Take that. It is done. Be still.
Oh snap! We might be able to do it! We might be able to do it! Thank you, movement speed. We only got those 2 smaller Guardians up here. We take them out, we succeed.
You won't. Stand down.
Oh, we're gonna do it! We can do it! We can do it! Luis Simons!
Take that.
Yeehaw! We did it! We were in the last minute and we did it. Whew. I was concerned because Mipha is not the best character. Well, not the best character. I don't mean that in terms of the game, but I mean I don't have her where she needs to be as far as dealing the most amount of damage. But I'm grateful that we got through that. That was a hassle. That was stress. That was stress. I'm kidding though. I don't get stressed, so we're still good. Wonder if I can play the saxophone portions of the Goku versus Luffy rap battle that I posted a while back on Discord. I may have to look through that. But if it's in a tone that's in tenor, then yeah, I can play it, because that's the type of sax that I have. I'm sorry, another one? What? What? There's another one for Mifa? What? This is in 61 through 70. Alright, so we only have 4 more. We have 4 more in 51 through 60. So, let's go ahead and knock this out.
Good. I'm starving.
For Daruk.
That was great.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's just go ahead and knock out all these other missions for levels 51 through 60 and 61 through 70. I may just save for another time. It probably won't be tomorrow because that's going to be time I dedicate to reading more of solo leveling. Sunday is going to be reacting to the One Piece and My Hero Academia chapters along with the episode. Monday might be when I do another stream for Hyrule Warriors. I probably won't do, once I'm done doing all the challenges for 51 through 60, I probably won't try to do any more on top of that, so that way you guys don't miss out on anything. I'll probably just spend time leveling up characters and giving them the best possible weapons they can use so I can get through these challenges relatively easily. So everyone will be prepared. So I'm going to have a lot of time on my hands leading up to Monday, but I'm going to spend those time in between recording other sessions to make everyone powerful. And then I need to go make myself some food once I'm done with this as well. Bosses are these guys. I hate fighting these guys because they are so tanky and they have so many attacks that deal so much damage all at once. I absolutely hate them all.
It's over. going. Cryonis! Stasis! Not bad! Yeah! Stasis! Not bad! Right through! Incoming! Chew on this! Can you handle
We'll
it?
say this, there's a lot of red in this mission.
Stasis! Suckles! It's over! Oh yeah! Nothing to it! Incoming! Get over! Okay, Daruk! Got this! Hooray! Yeah! We did it! Wonder. Hooray! Take this!
Alright, we're safe. We got 2 more strongholds to take out.
That hurts! Let's go! I'm sorry! Let's go! Take this! Yeah. Hooray!
And there's a lot of red. There is a lot of red on this map. It is crazy just how red this is. I haven't changed the settings or anything. Trying to get out of there, but it wouldn't let me.
My turn! Let's go!
Hey, Karma, you go ahead and get yourself some sleep, man. Don't let me keep you up.
Take this! Take this! I'm sorry! Right? It's over! Nope! Let's go!
Almost there, almost there.
I'm fine! Take this!
Might be able to make this work.
You're not going to like this! You're not going to like this!
We got through it. Well, that took a little longer than I was expecting. Bands of Enlightenment. Ooh, Flurry Rush damage for Maz Kosha. Alright, the time is 4:05. I've been at this for about a good 4 hours. How much left do we have? A mission with Daruk by himself, a mission with Rivali and Teba, and then one where I can play as whoever I choose. You know what? I might just do one more for today and then leave the rest for the next stream. Let us do the Miss Vi Battle Pageant. Wait, what? Why? Wait. I can't play as Link?
No!
How dare you!
It begins.
Requires level 65, recommended level 65. So I gotta take on Impa, Garuda, Riju, Mifa, and Zelda. Time limited.
A pleasant rumor. Interesting.
So I'm gonna assume that the eat effects are still in effect.
Hey? Oh! You!
And let me improve his weapon just a little bit. Last mission today will be the pageant. All right, let's do it. Last one for today. Then, until Monday, I'm going to be working on leveling up everyone to make them powerful. Powerful enough to take on every mission with minimum difficulty. Good night, Impa. I smash your face. Who is next? Sorry, this is a one-person dance, Mifa.
To me! I promised to protect him.
Link? What you doing in that outfit, boy? Don't worry, buddy. I got you. Now, let me just look at his skill set again. Summon ancient relics with certain strong attacks and break them to absorb their power. Press ZR to release ancient power and grow in size. Now, I would have thought that him growing in size would have been him, you know, staying in a massive size, but just growing to a massive size and slamming a hammer down. I'm gonna be able to beat him. It's just taking a little longer than I expected. I just need to work on other characters in order to do this. There we go. I got you, buddy. There we go. Bands of Truth. Ooh, new weapons. Even more powerful than the ones I'm using right now. You truly intrigue me. Bands of Truth. Level 50. Ooh, attack power 54. I'll take that. Loops that reflect the wearer's position as an exalted monk. They allow for control of any and all relics, though it is said that only monks can fully grasp the functions. And a full-on Gerudo Veil, top and Surwall for Link. Alright, that's another mission taken care of. But, if we look at our challenges, 51 through 60, we only have 3 more to do, but that's going to require me to work on Daruk, Rivali, and Hestu. And this one doesn't really need anyone, I can just go with Link. Can I just go with Link? Yes, I can just go with Link. And looking at this, 4, 8, 12, 16... Yeah, 16 characters thus far, but there'll probably be... I got 2 more to get. And who knows, this may extend to even more characters if they put DLC for this game. So I'm looking forward to that. But I gotta work on Daruk, Hestu, Rivali, and if I am to bring this back up again, I need to work on Mipha. Alright, I got these missions as well, I forgot. I got these previous missions, but I can easily go through those. But I may still just save those for the next stream. So, this is where I'm going to end it here for today, ladies and gentlemen. There's still plenty of things for me to do in Hyrule Warriors. Literally so much. But, I'm just going to take a quick break from recording for today. This is where I'm going to bring it to a close. With that being said, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video as we continue to play some more Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. It is really a fantastic game. If you're able, go ahead and get this if you got a Switch, because it is well worth the effort and time. And if you're new to the channel, and you enjoyed everything you saw here today, or anything else that I've done in the past, then consider subscribing, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!